time to decide for ourselves which of November 2000's PlayStation games is the best. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is 60 Minutes to Sway here on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome, folks, to 60 Minutes to Sway PSX Games Edition. GamePro reviews all consoles, and in this particular issue, it reviewed 6 PlayStation games. Medal of Honor Underground, Dino Crisis 2, Bomberman Party Edition, Alien Resurrection, Destruction Derby Raw, Star Trek Invasion. Plus, some others in the sports section and their RPG sections, but for the main review area, it's these 6. We're going to play through 4 of them, which is Medal of Honor Underground, Dino Crisis 2, Alien Resurrection, and Destruction Derby Raw for 1 hour each. Once we're done, we will decide which of these games deserves a buy, which ones we want to borrow from friends or, rent, and which ones should go straight into the bin. Whether recycle or garbage bin is up to you. Alright, let's get started with the first game of the series, or rather of the issue, which is going to be Medal of Honor Underground. I don't really have a history with the Medal of Honor series, so I'm actually kind of curious to see what this will look like. Let me just quickly fix the sound. How do I... No, that's not what I want. I just want to increase the bass volume by like 5 dBs. There we go. Desktop audio, increase by 5. Okay.
The First World War. Victory had been ours, but we would soon fail at the peace that followed. Our leaders appeased the growing evil instead of fighting it, sacrificing our future. We vainly reinforced our borders with concrete while we evacuated our children from the cities. There was something terrible brewing with our old enemy, and no one seemed able to stop it. The world was about to find out what happens when an entire nation is swept by madness. What would you do? Surrender? Collaborate? Or resist?
Despite what I'm sure is a fake French accent, this does a lot to put you in the state of mind for where the game is set, in which you play with you play a female French resistance person. Save Little Records, Gallery, Multiplayer. Quick look at the options, passwords, audio. Let's keep things as they are. Stereo music on. Ooh, okay. Is this the only change in difficulty? No, I'm sure that there's also different amounts of soldiers and stuff. Alright. Alright. Configuration for player 1. Oh, it's actually a pretty modern configuration. Modern dual-stick shooter kind of thing. Okay. L1 to jump, R1 to reload, L2 to crawl, R2 to fire. L3 press into aim. Okay. I'm surprised at how modern the controls are for a game of the year 2000. New game.
Bonsoir, Manon. I'm sorry to call you over on such short notice, but we have an important new mission. Remember that Danish boy who lives below me? You know, Niels, the one who keeps asking me about the resistance. He's always saying that he wants to join, because his home country is occupied just like France. I didn't think he was serious, but tonight he's brought me a tip that we should definitely take advantage of. Remember how the Nazis took over the Paris Academy of Music and started using it as a makeshift armory? Niels said that they're transferring a whole truckload of ordnance later tonight from there to the Gestapo field office in Dubuisson. He stole a copy of the manifest and showed it to me. The truck will be carrying crates of ammunition, explosives, small arms, and even a few heavy machine guns. Just the kind of supplies we need to restock our weapons cache. I will need you to be my lookout tonight while I hijack the truck. It should be fairly simple, since the Germans won't be expecting us. When this is all over, we may have a new member for our little resistance team. As always, if we get separated, head for the catacombs and meet up with the people there. Tell them you're my sister, and they will help you. It's getting late. We'd better move out.
So for those of you that are young and were not alive in the early aughts, this was a time when, because of 3D graphics starting to be, let's say, passable, because they're not realistic, but passable, people, and I think this was also partly because DreamWorks itself was pushing hard for, like, there was sort of a World War II resurgence with things like Saving Private Ryan and Band of Brothers and things like that. And so FPS started exploring sort of story-based settings that were set in World War II. And this is actually how Call of Duty actually got its own start. Kind of want to replay Call of Duty for one of classical studies settings, now that I'm saying it out loud. But anyways, so this was a big, like, World War II shooter era. But the Medal of Honor series, somehow I never really got into for some reason. So I'm excited to play through it. Midnight Rendezvous, page 1. 1st May 1942. Manon, ma petite. Thank you for deciding to help us in our midnight raid. The ever-increasing Nazi presence in the city has made it more and more difficult for the resistance to get its hands on much-needed supplies. Acquiring this truck full of ammunition and explosives will no doubt strengthen our cause. Thanks to the Vichy regime, Pétain's French police thugs, the milice will be out in force. I'm giving you a pistol and a few petrol bombs. Please be careful, sister. I'll meet you beneath the Eiffel Tower, and from there it's just a short path from the park to the academy, where the supply truck should be waiting. I should be able to get us into the building, but I'll need to provide cover fire while I'm working on the locks. Once you get to the truck, you open the garage door and we'll drive out in the countryside. If anything should go wrong, head to the underground catacombs. We have friends there who will keep you safe. Good old PSX loading. It might not recognize that I have a controls. It is an well, let's even just say it's a DualShock. All right. Back. Alright. Continue. Oh, except. Darn it. Forgot that I have Steam open, and when I have Steam open and the controller is on, tends to turn stuff on. How do I... Quick menu, controls. What's the analog toggle? And also, let me get the mouse out of the way. Analog toggle. Map port 1. There's no analog toggle? Oh, come on, this should be working. I was like, oh, look at it, it's gonna be so cool. We get to actually play with a reasonable control scheme. And then it just fucks me like that. It's just port 1, port 2, port 3, port 4, port 5. I have an analog. Left analog, right analog. There is absolutely no response. I should probably not play with RetroArch, but instead play with DuckStation for these PlayStation games. I know exactly what the issue is that this core does not have... Tell you what, we didn't miss much from the introduction. Let me pause and boot this up in DuckStation instead. Alright. Set it up in DuckStation instead. So we're gonna have to, of course, reboot the mission. But we can skip everything. Let's take another look at the controls. Oh no, it's not passwords. On configuration number 1.
Bonsoir, Manon. I'm sorry to call you over.
Alright, we listened to all that before, so... Yep. Are you gonna work now? Or we should have done maybe a little bit more testing. Yeah, it's recorded as an analog control. Oh, and I should not have done that. I should have hit the OK. Where you paused. Ah! Yeah, it's reset. No. Yeah, it's reset. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we did at least get to listen to the BIOS sounds for the PlayStation, which are pretty dope. Alright, let's just hit...
Bonsoir, Manon.
Alright, skipping everything. See, DuckStation has the input for activating the analog control. Oh, I did not change the controls. I guess you gotta do it every single time and does not save it to a configuration file or something? That's crazy. No, that did not confirm it. That confirmed it.
Bonsoir.
Now everything should be working as intended. It only took us 15 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna assume nope. Talk about shooting a man when he's down. Is there no reticle though? Hey, headshot.
Manon, you came. There isn't much time. Follow me and watch your back. Militia are everywhere.
Oops. I think... Alright. I'm the one who actually accidentally shot my brother. So that's not great. Alright, let's try that again. Can I sneak? They are very dramatic. Yeah, okay, this is unplayable without a radical crosshair, whatever you want to call it. I thought there was the option, but maybe I had failed to select it. Yeah. I see. No, this is fine. Crosshairs. And let's also do fast aim.
Bonsoir, Manon.
It says next mission, so it should have remembered us this time. And I do have the manual if need be. Oh, this feels a lot better. So we can't aim with the regular pistol. But I can at least aim for headshots now. I also think there's an achievement for killing like 10 people without dying kind of thing. Or killing 10 people without getting hit is what I'm guessing. Which is easy when they're not looking at you. And you can just aim your shot. And you get a little bit of aim assist to help you too. Also, you get... There is no accuracy to these things. Like, the crosshair is where you're shooting, right? Because this is like early on.
I know, you came. There isn't much time. Follow me and watch your back.
Resolution is what it is.
Try to keep up.
Just a second, bro. Okay, we just need one more. Oh. Is this the right way? Why'd you go around the long way, bro?
Quickly, Manon.
Yeah! Oh, and good timing too.
Quickly, Manon.
Can't grab their rifles, it looks like, though. I mean, thank you for doing everything, I guess. Anyone else around here? No. You go first. You go first.
Quickly, Manon.
Care about it so much. You go first. Actually, I don't even think there's an interact button. I think it's just shooting and jumping.
I stop the truck. You open the gate.
Okay.
Get to the catacombs, Manon! It's far!
Bro! Oh, man. I know we shouldn't have trusted a Danish rat. Overall rating, excellent. Okay. Save? Oh, I guess I can just put a name for a save. Just like a semi-realistic interface is also very fun. Amongst the Dead, 1st May 1942. If you're reading this, your attempt to steal munitions did not go as planned. Jacques was always rather impetuous and inclined to trust, and now it seems the Gestapo are onto us. Our group, Combat, has been using the catacombs to move personnel and supplies, and now we soldiers of the night must evacuate. Fortunately, we've planned for our eventual discovery. With this note, you will find several detonators and a Sten submachine gun. The Sten ammo should be compatible with the MP-3008 weapons that the Germans will be using. The Gestapo and Vichy's milice brutes have been coming through crawl spaces that connect to the streets above. Each entrance is above the main level of the catacombs, and moonlight will be visible through them. We have explosives placed ready to do the work. Detonate them by pressing the action button at the spots marked with a red box and stand clear. We also need you to secure some forged papers hidden behind a crawl space marked with a resistance symbol. Then sneak through the sarcophagus room to find an exit leading to the mortuary, where our next collaborator awaits burial outside Paris. Take his place in the hearse, and one of our agents will get you to Saint-Marie-des-Champs, where you should be safe until the heat dies down. I'm unsure what the leaderboard is about. I think it's number of lives used in a level? Let's use the pistol for now. Until we get in a situation where they're swarming us, might as well just use the pistol. Catacombs in Paris, with all the skulls. Yeah, the submachine gun is too loud. Seal catacomb entrances, fan forged papers. I feel like we might have missed an objective along the way already. Like I was saying. Alright, that's one. Was there another passage that we... No, this was all one. No, there was a different passage. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. French barks. That's cool. action button to climb the ladder? Apparently not. So I guess that's a dead end for now. But this is also a dead end. So they should let me go through the ladder, I think. Unless this is the extent of the level, and I've like missed all the other objectives. Which I guess is possible. All of our objectives are supposed to be in the catacombs. Man, video games are cool. In some way, video games used to be cooler. There's just something about the way this looks and what they were trying to do with it that... yeah, no, this seems like a locked spot. I wonder if we missed... Well, no, because here was the first one, right? Yeah. So we buried this one. So they go over here. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Here's the Brownwood Catacombs. Every corridor looks the same. That ladder was my entrance point. That makes sense. Oh, he said, look behind the columns. Die, you Nazi scum. Alright, oh, yep, here are the documents. I would love by the end of our play session to have obtained the headshot achievement. It helps that the game is very generous with giving you headshots. But also, this seems to me so much better than jumping in guns blazing. Oh. Man, killing 25 enemies without getting hit. That's probably not an easy achievement, huh? I mean, I guess at some point you know enemy placement or stuff, but still. Fun fact that my dumbass did not realize until it was spelled out to me. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the Asterix comic book. That's actually a occupied France allegory, or well, metaphor, right? The Romans are supposed to be the Nazis. And the village of Asterix is the only village that's resisting the Nazi occupation, essentially. Are you dead? No, you're not dead. Now you're dead. I should try throwing a Molotov at least once. Are they gonna stop, or...? I've already sealed everything. Order. Maybe they just stop spawning when I approach, and that's how you get your... ...25 kills without getting hit. You just find a camping spot. And just keep waiting until you manage to kill 25 or however many you need of them. Look at the Nazi scum desperately looking for cover. You're dead, bud.
Yeah.
I love to look what this score that they're tracking on the leaderboard is. Gunnery evaluation. Jack-o'-lantern. I don't know what that means. Save. Continue. Without a trace, 10 May 1942. Welcome to Saint-Marie-des-Champs, Manon. My name is Fabrice Delacroix. It seems trouble continues to hound you. The Panzer unit has surrounded the village, and they have brought the milice with them. They are conducting a house-to-house search for members of the Combat Resistance Group. The village is a major center for the printing and distribution of our group's underground newspaper. We need to get several key members out of town before they are either located or outright denounced by those they call friends. To slow the search, locate 3 World War I surplus Hotchkiss machine guns that we have hidden throughout the village and use them to disrupt the milice and Panzer Grenadier. Use action to open the crates and action again to operate the guns. We must protect the businesses that are helping to print and distribute the paper. Find and destroy the bundled papers at 3 locations around town. A local butcher has been using his trucks to get the paper to surrounding towns. See if the militia have discovered the trucks. If so, eliminate the collaborating cowards and destroy the compromised vehicles, however valuable they may be. Finally, find and hide a printing press. Camouflage has been set up, you only need to activate it. Many lives are depending on you, Manon. Bonne chance. That's about objectives there. There's a lot. Okay. Destroy distribution evidence, check distribution trucks, hide printing press, find hidden machine guns. The beautiful thing about a PlayStation being a CD-based system is that the music sounds so good. Like, even just coming from bleeps and bloops of, like, DOS games. Can I not jump over? Oh, okay. Damn it. Alright. That was it, though I should be a little bit more careful with the distance that I throw those things at. I wonder why I have a jump button. If I cannot even jump over tiny walls. Oh, okay. Is this how I destroy them? Oh no, it's probably, this is how I destroy them. Alright. Ah, damn it. Man, these German soldiers are resistant. What's underneath here? Yeah. You do have the tendency to get a little stuck on corners. I'll say the game feels maybe a little easy at this time. I don't know if it ramps up at any point, or if the fact that the default difficulty is easy has something to do with it. I mean, it's cool that you're giving me a machine gun, but it still feels more impractical than just shooting people the usual way. Alright. I appreciate the realism of if you shoot them in the leg, they don't quite die. But the aiming, auto-aiming is a little off, and so that sometimes makes it very frustrating. Because you can't quite tell if they're dead or not. Okay, we just gotta find a printing press and hide it. Oh, I was like, where were you? That's where you were. So well hidden. I wonder what's in this giant box. Nobody will ever know. Save. Or are we gonna have time to play like one more mission before calling it? Continue. Our printing, tread carefully. Our printing operation is safe. Now it is vital you delay the Panzer column from leaving the village. As we speak, the luckiest of our key personnel are escaping the village by car or truck, the rest by bicycle or on foot. By destroying enough tanks, you may slow them long enough to help save the lives of some of our most dedicated people. It's not easy for a single soldier to stop a tank, but by using your superior mobility, you have a much better chance. Keep clear of the front of the tanks. In addition to the cannon on their turret, they have a forward-firing machine gun. If you keep moving, the tank's gunner should have a difficult time getting a lock on you. High explosives are the key, Panzerfasts in particular. They're heavy, so the Germans tend to leave them lying around. Petrol bombs are less effective, but with enough use, still get the job done. If all else fails, you can use small arms fire, but it takes a large quantity of lucky shots for a mounted machine gun to get the job done. Get the Panzerfasts. Got it. Oh, it was pissing! This is one case where I will argue for the use of the submachine gun. Come here, bro. I'm waiting. All right. And switch back to our small arms, I think. think I can break these. Maybe not. I don't know what's breakable and what's not breakable. Actually, let's quickly check the manual. Because I have pulled that one up too. There we go. Setting up the game, mission, gallery. Find the game, pause screen, passwords. Oh, if you get an excellent ratings on each level, which we have been so far, we would get a secret code. That's cool. Compass, items, health, alarms. Words and medals. End of game medals. Buddy mode, moving vehicles. No, I guess they don't say anything about what's destructible and what's not destructible. Dino Crisis 2 will be later. Alright. Oh, we got some Panzerfaust? Yeah, we picked up 3, okay. Means another tank should be nearby. I gotta say, I'm impressed at how well this plays on a controller. Alright. Hey, we stopped the tanks. Just gonna make sure it's fine. A little bit more health before the end of the level. Oh shit! We stopped the tanks, but the tanks ended up stopping us, and we're back at the beginning of the level, I believe. Yeah, alright. Honestly, using the machine gun was so much easier, so... Oh, the turret and the engine are separate things. So even if you neutralize the tank, the turret can still shoot at you. That's why they got us. Wait, what? Alright. Come on, you fucker. And there's another tank coming. Show your face. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, fuckface. Fine. Boy, that was a very dramatic way to go. There you are. Come here, fuckface. Yeah, this is a much better strategy. Yeah, let's just switch to the SMG this time. Damn it! Alright. Let's give it one more shot. Are you gonna come? Do I hear it? No. I'm gonna need to... move forward a little bit to convince it to spawn. Now I hear it, and I see it. Come on. All right. I'm gonna leave those there for now, because I might need them in a minute. Alright, let's rush, let's rush. Got some healing supplies that I specifically left for this reason. That was bold and probably a bad idea, but... What? Oh, fuck you. No, oh, fuck. Alright, I think that will do it. This is good. I like that the game is pushing back, because the first 3 levels or so felt a little bit of a, I don't necessarily want to say cakewalk, but I'm thinking cakewalk, really. Yeah, this is, let's just hit the quit button for now. So that, it saves stats and stuff like that. Yeah, this is a good game. This is a very good game. Kind of makes me want to play through the whole thing on my own. I think it's a bit of a bummer that there's no checkpoints in the levels, so if you die, you gotta restart from the very beginning. It does put some stakes, but, I mean, you know, at least a checkpoint halfway through the level, or something like that would have been nice to see. Oh, mission is actually, there's actually sort of an overarching plot. That's why this is technically just the first mission. So we don't have any mementos yet. This is probably not a pretty meaty game. Does the gallery have anything? Have we unlocked anything? No, just a credit, and we can't even see the mission because we have not beaten any of the main campaign missions, quote unquote. But yeah, this was a very pleasant surprise. I had never heard of this game. It plays fantastically. Like, it plays like a modern FPS once you actually the crosshair. It's fun. It has tons of ambiance, and yeah, I mean, strongly suggest it. Definitely a very good contender for our potential buy. I honestly don't know that anything that we're gonna play.
France, a travel guide for lovers. Visit the inspiring Eiffel Tower, sacred Notre Dame Cathedral.
Oh, that's cool. You get to see Notre Dame.
Quaint villages.
This was our mission. Yeah.
Intimate cafes. Romantic surroundings. And the utmost hospitality Europe has to offer.
It's kind of funny that there's just, this is sort of an attract screen or a demo thing. Something tells me mohgame.com. Well, actually, you know what? Let's check it real quick. mohgame.com. Yeah, it's gonna time out. But yeah, very good first game for this 60 Minutes This Way episode. Next up on the list is Dino Crisis 2. I've said this when I was recording the required reading episodes. I love the original Dino Crisis because it's a Resident Evil with dinosaur. I've never touched this one. I've always stayed very far away from it because they really changed it into an action game. So I'm actually kind of curious to see what it's like. Let's see, what do we have? Cancel or jet underwater, attack the side check, and sub-weapon. Alright. Okay. Normal. Yeah, why not?
1 year has passed since the Third Energy incident. Dr. Kirk's research on Third Energy has been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest. However, in their pursuit of immediate results, they have failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred. This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
Oh no! Not a jungle! That was a weird transition.
May 10th, 2010. I'm about to step through a gate into another time. Or maybe it's another world. I'm being sent in with other members of TRAT. Our mission? To rescue 1,300 survivors and collect data on the Third Energy Project.
Hey Sarge, where do you want this? Did you organize a transmission on this GPS? There's something wrong. Hey.
I'm sorry, do you not have guards around the perimeter? Clearly not. See, the number of dinosaurs that you see is really giving you that this is a very different game. Uh-oh. T-Rexes are cool. I very much doubt that a T-Rex in real life would be able to withstand a rocket-propelled grenade. I think the T-Rex would be absolutely devastated by that. Like, he does not survive, but that's not the point of these games, I guess.
So, this is the Cretaceous way of welcoming guests, huh? Not exactly the red carpet treatment.
There's no response.
I'm pretty sure my team's all right. There's more than 1,000 survivors. Let's get moving. Now, hold on. What was your name again? Hey!
There's a weird mush and blur.
The ivy is wrapped around the door. It won't open. Let's try the door over there.
Oh, come on. Didn't they teach you how to open a door at SORT training? Here, I'll show you. Watch this.
To be fair, it is a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. That weapon definitely suits a Trat member. But I prefer to go in this way. See ya, Mr. Barbarian.
Hey, the name's Dylan. Call me that when you need some help, okay?
Do I get to choose? No, I do not get to choose who I play with. Electronically locked. You need to use Regina's stun gun. Okay. Get a shotgun and a machete. We get some medicines. No key items. No, I was actually not done. This file contains a few pointers which may help you in the beginning of your mission, especially when you become lost or stuck. Extinction points. When you kill your enemy, you will earn points called extinction points. On this mission, you will buy ammo, weapons, health recoveries, and other items using these extinction points. It is important for a smooth and successful mission that extinction points be earned efficiently. However, extinction points won't do you any good unless you use them. We recommend equipping yourself with the most powerful weapon whenever possible. Combo. When you kill an enemy, points earned will be displayed on screen. If you succeed in killing additional enemies while the points are being displayed, your credit rate increase rate will go up. This is called a combo. This is an important technique you should learn to use. Combat technique. By pressing the R1 button, you can move about in a firing stance. You can even change from target to target by pressing L1 while holding down the R1 button. Equipment. The following items will be shared by everyone on the team. Health recovery items, key items, extinction points, main and sub-weapons, with the exception of a few. During your mission, you may come across instances where you cannot carry any more health recovery items. In these situations, you should use the unnecessary recovery items which will make space, allowing you to carry another item. Just hold on a minute. Alright. I always forget to close the office door, and we have very loud AC, so. Alright, well, let's rush forward. Oh, you can actually move while aiming. Wow, the technology. Sorry, I wanted to check out the achievement that popped, but I don't know. Is that a shortcut? How do I see? Hotkeys. There we go. Cool. They do that quickly. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is an action game, huh? Is there any reason why I shouldn't just be, like, grinding? I guess at some point I will run out of bullets. Oof. Managed to maintain that combo. Damn it! Let go! Let go! Item, recovery, there's one that stops the bleeding. It's fun to play. It's just a much less interesting experience, you know? Like, I'm not... Like, the game continuously spawns more of them. Coming up. Oh. Med pack.
Hey! Who are you? Are you one of the survivors?
Well, he's not one of the dinos.
Don't run away! Come out! We came here to rescue you!
Do they want to be rescued? That's the question. You found a dino file. The file contains data collected by the military about the dinosaurs that live in this world. Velociraptor. We originally thought of dinosaurs were just slow and dumb reptiles. We soon realized this wasn't true at all. The Velociraptor proved us all wrong. The claws on each foot is sharp as a blade, providing for a powerful slash, making them a killing machine. The long hardtail is used as a balance when running in high speeds. However, it is also used as a weapon. Their tail whip is so powerful that it can shatter bones. Combat notes. When and if you encounter them, never show your back to them. The moment you start running away, you become prey to... Low quality localization here. You become prey to them. No soldier has come back alive running away from them. The basic rule in this world is to fight. The raptors are the most prosperous carnivorous dinosaurs in this world. That doesn't mean what you think it means. There live different flocks in various areas. Their behavior and endurance are not all similar, but they all have one thing in common: speed. They are fast. It is best not to use heavy weapons. Oh, because they're slow. Also, on very rare occasions, there have been encounters of blue raptors reported. Their attacks and toughness are said to be Ultra Raptor level. Not enough points for that. Alright. And we should probably actually... No, heal. Yeah, medium was perfectly enough. Alright. It is a water supply tank. The surface is heavily corroded. It doesn't seem like rust, but probably caused by the rain of this world. Ooh, gross. Locked from the other side. Can't be unlocked from this side. Let me look at a map. Oh, there was an exit that I missed. Let's fucking go back then, if they let us. Boo! You couldn't die there and keep my combo alive? Jackass. Oh, we get a ton of bonus if we don't take any damage. That's good to know. You can kind of grind stuff this way then if you want to, huh? do pay attention to the map. Is this the... No, it's the next one that has the other exit. Boo! Alright. Map. How do I zoom? Yeah, okay, I guess it's not actually accessible, huh? It's behind these crates. But I am unable to climb the crates. And over here, there's this smashed Jeep that's blocking the path. Alright. The review said there are points where you switch character, so we're probably gonna have to go through that path with Regina. Ouch. There goes my bonus. You jerk. I'm sure they start spawning people, or spawning dinosaurs at a rate where it's hard for you to get the no damage. Oh, we actually don't have a hemostatic medicine, so we're just gonna bleed, I guess. Definitely gonna have to spend some more hard-earned cash on some meds now. Shop. Hemostat. Yes, please. 2 of them, just for good measure. And a medium med pack, and... let's get back all our weapons, and actually buy even more cartridges. We were close to being able to actually buy the next weapon, but I'd rather sort of save it. I mean, I don't think we're ever gonna get back to the save anyway after this hour that we play. This year is about me, you know, exploring the games of the period more than it is me actually beating said games, right? I'm not... Medal of Honor Underground, I don't think I'm ever gonna touch it again. And that's, well, at least not anytime soon. And that's fine. Section of a fence is gone due to the giant dinosaur passing through this area. Vegetation of vigorous growth characteristic has already filled the area. Oh, boo! There you go, spoiling my bonus. Like, how are you even supposed to navigate that situation when you have one in front of you and one behind? I don't know if there's any way you can get through it without taking damage. I guess I forgot that you can actually move while shooting in this game. That's probably how you're supposed to do it. Let's use a small one to test it out. Yeah, it does half your health. Okay. It's a T-Rex again. Hello.
Back for more, huh? You one-eyed menace.
Okay, it's gonna take more than just a regular weapon to kill the T-Rex. Better to find an escape route quickly. Kinda wish you had told me that before I started shooting him, but... alright. Nothing over there. Oh, yes, above here. Through this door? Is this a door? No, this is not a door. there's a nice thing there. I wonder what could we do with it. Cybernetic ninjas? Ooh, we found a new dino file. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Observation record. As the name states it well, there's the largest land carnivores of this Cretaceous world. They act upon their hunter instinct and are always on the hunt for prey in order to sustain energy for their gigantic body. What is so special about them is their implacability. Implacability? Is that even a word? Once they set their eyes on its prey, they have a habit of pursuing it. A soldier once reported that he saw one swimming trying to follow its prey. Not to mention their savageness. The translation is so bad in this. Like, a soldier once reported that he saw one swimming trying to follow its prey. Not to mention their savageness. After making a toy of their prey, they will finish it with a lethal bite. No reports have come in with regards to killing a T-Rex. Every soldier who tried to kill it have died. There are hardly any combat data. If we were forced to give an indirect conclusion, we would say that the T-Rex has no real weaknesses. Rumor has it that there was one person who escaped from the implacable T-Rex chase. She was not a soldier, but simply an intelligence personnel. Supposedly good-looking, about 20 years old. Gee, I wonder who that could be. The Third Energy Development Project symbol and their facility name is carved into it. Third Energy Research and Development City, Edward City, Military Facility. It is a reception desk. It appears as though nobody sat here for a very long time. Doctor's papers, time shift. Again, the day has come, January 14th. This is the day when the third energy accident occurred and we were sent to this time. This is the 10th time this day has come, and every time I feel the same despair. The medical supplies from the med room have all been used up the very first year. Since then, we've been collecting wild plants to make medicine without knowing its effect. Nevertheless, they were used in healing the wounds of the soldiers, and all we could do was to wait for the rescue. Why haven't they come to rescue us? I've thought about the question for the past 10 years and I've come to a conclusion. The time shift or fault is caused by the overdrive of the third energy, but our current technology level wasn't high enough to recover the accident. Years of technology research still would not be enough. A time error of 10 or 20 years is insignificant to a time slip of 65 million years. But that error, the time difference, could mean everything to us. We should have never laid our hands on a toy so dangerous. This is kind of stuck in a time loop? Is that what we're saying? I think that's what we're saying. We got the key plate. Can be used to unlock the electronic lock in the military facility. Alright, let's... No, I wanted to make a save. We're good for 400 for now. Like, we have not risked running out since we upgraded it yet, so we're good. Really? Regina stun gun? Or not the key item I have? No. Okay. So we go back, I guess? Like, where are they even, like... At least the ones in the forest could reasonably pop up from behind you. This is just taking the piss. Like, it's like, oh yeah, these guys will just keep popping. Let's see if I go out and can... Storage room items. All instruments and materials will be transferred to the research facility tomorrow. Starting next month, an extensive experiment will start relating to the time gate. There just aren't enough computers to save all the data. We need as many computers as we can gather. Time gate's revival project has hit against a wall. We hope the experiment will bring about effective measures. Give all research facility keys to Lieutenant Wolf of the transport team today. The key cards are kept in a box in the wall of this room. Approximately 250 people of the soldiers' families have been moved to the living quarters of Edward City last month, and it's all up to us to revive the time gate. Many computers unused. Oh. We need a key plate. Good news. I do have a key plate. Keyplate gave us access to the research facility keycard.
You have inserted an incorrect key. Trespasser confirmed. This room will be locked.
Somebody answer me. David. Regina. Over.
This is Regina. Over.
Regina, I'm trapped. I'm at the military facility. I need your help. Over.
Did you swing your precious machete around? Well, I guess I can help you out. Over.
Good. Okay. I'll put a key in front of the door as a mark. Don't let me down. Over and out.
So many questions. As a security system, in a way, it's kind of smart, right? You shouldn't be using the wrong key on this thing. But then why actually open? Like, just let it lock out and then be like, no, this is the wrong key for this keypad. You're an intruder. Why does the door have a gap at the bottom? What purpose can that possibly serve if we're trying to trap someone? Is it just to release air? That it feels like that didn't look like an airtight room, so very confused. Very confused by the logic of the whole thing. Actually, we should see. She just has the handgun. And she has a stun gun as a secondary item. Wait, so was she like? No, because this door is still locked. Okay. Yeah, I probably need like a T-Rex or something to hop over to destroy those crates. What's down here? Oh, there is a shortcut to the map, okay. It won't start until the destination has been entered. I was like, can I just bail? The door leading to the time gate is currently locked. So the time gate is something that we're carrying? Oh, she has no weapon to buy, but... I wish I could increase the power of my weapon instead of just increasing the capacity. I assume that one pistol shot is not going to be enough to kill a raptor. We're probably going to have to shoot them multiple times. So getting more bullets is it's a good thing. Alright, I keep forgetting that I have a shortcut. This is probably the right way, so let's try going the other way. Something tells me it will be blocked. Oh, no! Okay. Is this baby T-Rex? Oh, that's funny. Did I actually pick the right way to go about things? I keep forgetting. No. I probably do need to go the other way. But, I mean, we're here. Let's just explore. Oh, we need machete, bro. There's a missile on the other side of the jungle. I just want to get this. No! Damn it! I almost had a no hit run. Almost. Son of a bitch. Incineration of plants. From recent reports, it appeared that in parts of the jungle near the facility there has been a sudden outbreak of poisonous plants called PP34. From the body approximately 80 centimeters in diameter, they continue to spout poisonous spores. One of our members who inhaled the spores is in an unconscious critical state. For those of you who are on the medicine plant sample collecting team, temporarily stop the sample collecting and set up a team to rid the poisonous plants. Use flame launchers for this emergency operation. While doing so, remember to keep your distance from the target. Did Mommy get a new weapon? Yeah! Alright, we got, Did we actually open the thing with that, Oh, it's the ninjas!
Wait! Grab my hand.
Oh, I bet it's the future version of me. 100%. This is like future Regina. No, okay.
Cool art.
Well, the plot could have been very cool, and now I'm just disappointed.
Listen, young lady, I don't want to do this to you, but you've left me no other choice.
Is Regina towering over this woman? She is. Wow. I assume that we do need a... Yeah, okay. Alright, you're still there, huh? I'm gonna assume I can't kill you. This area full of poisonous spores emitted by poisonous plant. If inhaled, it could be left threatening. So we accidentally went the right way without meaning it. We need a gas mask, okay. The sign is posted. It says, danger, route close to poisonous gases in area. Must wear a gas mask to go to the missile silo up ahead. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's just main objective. Boom. I'll take the easy money. Can I buy another gun? Because I don't like this gun. Ooh, yeah, baby! I barely have enough. Let's go, baby. Double Uzi. Alright, let's, we're probably gonna get to the point of rescuing Dylan or Brian or generic white dude name. No raptors? Mama needs money. She's gotta buy cartridges for her Uzi. Oh, Triceratopses. I'm not gonna attack him. I don't know that you could, but if you're chill, I'm chill. Jeez. Gotta be honest, they're a little annoying to shoot at, so let's just move on.
Come on, stop playing around.
Okay, we got the key plate. Nope. Nothing happened. Key plate is not the correct one for this terminal. Guess I gotta go into the research facility and get something out of it. Which way was I supposed to? There's only one way, right? Yeah, there's only one way, and then I can open the door at the end of the thing. Yeah, sure. Oh! Yeah, the Uzi also takes up your side weapon, that's why. I was like, why can't I stun gun? Yeah, it's a two-hander. One of the reports about an annihilation plan of the dinosaurs in the vicinity. According to the report, the plan ended in a disaster. Management of key plates. This is a notification that now all facility keys will be managed in this control room. The collars of the lock terminal corresponds to the collars of the key. Much of the collars of the keys in the terminals will release the security lock. Due to security reasons, only one key can be removed at a time. Also, the key's electronic information is reprogrammed each week. For this reason, always return the key to the key control system after use. Alright, so we need the blue one. Only one key plate can be removed at this time, so we gotta return this one. Oh. But the system is a pain in the butt. Okay, we're gonna take the blue. Because they're gonna force it to come back here again and again and again and again and again. Anytime there's a new key plate that needs grabbing. Bro, I was shooting at you. That should have stopped you dead in your tracks. No, I don't care. I think if I manage to kill at least one of these jackasses without taking damage, they're gonna give me the bonus. Alright, let's see if that did it. No. I guess I needed more. What's the achievement? It's just the progression.
Hey, what took you so long?
Nice to see you, too. You owe me one. I found a young female survivor. But she was uncooperative. I locked her up in the control shack. I'll take her back to the ship. You go on ahead. I'll meet you there.
Regina's returns to the patrol ship with the girl. Cockpit cabin.
Just try to relax. What is wrong with you? You're a survivor, right? Please, we're here to help. What's your name? Where are all the others? Where's your family?
Regina, you better come and see this.
Uh-oh.
Who trashed the place?
It wasn't dinosaurs. Someone must have got in here and destroyed all the computers.
The activator for the gate is broken too. We can't get back to our own time.
It must have been those people with the helmets.
They also damaged the engine activator. We can't even move our ship.
Well, that sucks.
Okay. We'll have to look for something in this world in order to get us back to our original time. And we have to find parts for the ship, too.
Hey! Before you go, handcuff the girl so she won't run away. There's a facility we haven't gone to yet. You gotta check it out.
Right.
Talking about the silo? Or something?
Calm down. I'm here to help you. Just calm down. Look, I have to make sure you don't escape. Trust me.
What?
Hey. What are you doing?
That's a very good question.
What's the matter?
Alright. I don't really care for that sub-weapon until it's mandatory. We do not have enough for that. We've passed the hour mark. This is a good spot, I think, to call it. It's fine. Just charge our weapons. So we share the fire thingy. But it looks like that's about it, huh? Okay. Well, it's very expensive and also probably pointless unless it opens new doors that the first one can't. So, this is where we're gonna call it on Dino Crisis 2. Honestly, more enjoyable than I expected. I still have a preconception where my brain just wants this to be a survival horror. And I wish that were the case. But at the same time, I can't deny that it's actually pretty fun to go around and shoot things. I don't know that you're ever really at risk of dying. I mean, you know, you've seen how many healing items we still have. Right, you might need to buy like one or two every once in a while, but we have like 2 full extra lives, 2 things that will restore your whole life and remove bleeding, and 3 things that will restore your full life but not remove bleeding. So it doesn't seem like a particularly difficult game, and it can be enjoyable. I like the fact that you can sort of grind for points if you want to buy a weapon. Those like no damage bonuses also can be really clutch. Fun time. Yeah, and I think I don't know that I have much else to say. I do maybe regret poo-pooing it for so long, and I'm glad I have fixed that that misconception. It's not a game that I would pick over Dino Crisis 1 because I like that style of survival horror a lot more. But that's not a reason why this game should be considered a bad game. So, yeah, if a fun action game is your thing, make sure to check this one out. Continuing our shooter-heavy episode, we next have Alien Resurrection. And I forgot that we typically look at the manuals because sometimes they're necessary and sometimes they're just nice to look at. So, there's an introduction here. They called me Number 8. One side of the name, Ellen Ripley. I was the warrant officer on a commercial freighter, the Nostromo. We picked up a distress signal from a derelict spacecraft and set down on LV-426, an uncharted planet, to investigate. One of our crew unwittingly brought back an alien life form that incubated inside a human host. As it changed form, it became a nightmarish creature with concentrated acid for blood, razor-sharp teeth, intelligence, and an insatiable desire to kill. Our crew didn't stand a chance. I alone managed to survive. My lifeboat drifted through space for 57 years. When I was eventually found, I was brought before a court of inquiry and found unfit to hold the license as a flight officer. No one believed my story about the alien. At least, not until the Weyland-Yutani Corporation lost contact with a human colony that had been established on LV-426 during my time in suspended animation. As the only human who has ever seen the creature, I accompanied a squad of space-hardened colonial marines aboard the Sulaco. We discovered that the corporation had deliberately sacrificed the 158 colonists in an attempt to capture the alien species for further study. The rescue mission soon turned into a fight for our own survival. Only 3 of us escaped before a nuclear explosion destroyed the entire site. Accounts after that are not quite as clear. Fate once again reared its ugly head. I alone survived the crash landing of our escape pod on Fiorina 161, a bleak wasteland inhabited by former inmates of the planet's maximum security prison. Unbeknownst to us, The alien had managed to plant eggs on our pod, which subsequently hatched and unleashed terror on the prison facility. It was then I learned that I had been impregnated with an alien. Not just any embryo either, but a future queen. I did what I had to do. I had no choice. Before the alien could burst from my body, I voluntarily destroyed it, along with myself. At last, I could rest in peace. That was 200 years ago. Now I am alive once again, a prisoner on the medical research vessel USM Auriga. Her scientists have spent decades attempting to clone me from DNA samples. After 7 failed attempts, they finally succeeded in bringing me back, along with a queen alien that they surgically removed from my body. She has now reached maturity and begun to breed. The scientists were able to eliminate all traces of the alien presence within me. My veins course with acidic blood. I have superhuman strength and I feel a strange bond with the creature due to genetic cross-mutation. Am I human or am I alien? And what of the ragtag crew of the Betty, a commercial freighter that recently brought fresh human hosts to the USM Auriga for the alien experiments? They are now trapped here just as I am. Can they be trusted? All I know is that the experiments I've done are horribly wrong. As the fate of the Earth hangs in the balance, I am finally free from my prison. My name is number 8, and... No, my name is Ellen Ripley, and I am Survivor. This is cool because it's a nice way of giving me a summary of the first 3 Alien movies, which I've never seen. I knew that, like, the first one is more of a horror flick, and the second one is more of an action one. But, yeah, it's nice that they give you, like, a little summary like that. Alright, getting started. New game, load game. Easy, features automatic weapon reloading, automatic use of health packs, and unlimited use of any save point. Each save point may be used only once. Ooh. Crosshair, head motion, controller configuration, dual stick, single stick, digital analog, and mouse. Ooh, you can play with the mouse? Damn. So I don't know. Like, holding the controller in one hand and the mouse in the other? I guess. Display options. Controls. Move strafe. Center view. Look turn. Quick turn. Switch weapons. Action fire. Use item. Or item. Use... crouch. Oh, swap items with square and triangle. Use the item and crouch with X. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Health meter. Chest burst meter. Oh, Jesus. This meter appears after a facehugger has impregnated the player. How do we get it out? Item, quantity... What does the motion tracker do? Any movement within limited range. Okay. Save points and switches. Alright, you know, we'll keep checking. I think something in the weapons or items can be useful as we play the actual game. But yeah, that was interesting and good to know. Having read all that, let's boot up the game. Picture looks good. This game is best played in the dark. Oh, okay, so they want to try to highlight the horror/tense vibes of it. I will not be doing that. Thank you very much. Crosshair on, head motion on. Yeah, that looks good.
USM Auriga, all systems nominal. Containment field at maximum.
Oh boy. Yes, or no, do not invert Y. Weirdo.
Please report to R&D dissection chambers. Breach in progress.
Okay, we got cell block Alpha 1 keycard.
Delta 5 security clearance granted. Tactical squad, please report to lower engineering deck.
Is it an elevator? No. Escape detention area that is being overrun by aliens. Locate keycards to allow escape. R2 is not doing anything. Oh, it's because the thing was red, I guess? You know, for this being a PS1 game, the visuals
Electrical discharges present in this sector.
are nice and are well made. Oh, fuck. Okay. Continue. The visuals are good. You know, they bring atmosphere. The tearing is a bit rough, but again, this is a PS1 game, so kinda comes with the territory.
Biocontainment unit, please report to R&D dissection chambers. Breach in progress. Delta 5 security clearance granted. Tactical squad, please report to lower engineering deck.
Alright, so we cannot activate that at this time. We can activate this.
Come on! You're all over the place!
Oh, I saw an alien.
High voltage electrical discharges present in this sector.
Oh, down. This is one thing that is like, Like, you gotta hit the down button to go down ladders, which in a way makes sense. But it's like the opposite of your momentum, right? Because if you're approaching the ladder, you're going forward. There's definitely some loading happening there. That's why it stutters. Yeah, we got a dead alien already. That's good. Oh. Oh, the flashlight recharges. Okay. Save game.
Will all non-essential personnel please report to lifeboats?
They are doing a good job at building the tension.
Lifeboats unavailable in this area. Please proceed to the engineering deck bays. Thank you for your cooperation.
This is the first small medkit that we will actually not be using. No, there wasn't a crouch, right? Yeah, this is a center. This is a quick turn. Yeah, there's no crouch. Okay. Just kidding, we will use the medkit. Oh no, there is... I guess crouch is X. Wait. Checking the controls again. Yeah, crouch is X. There is no jump. Okay. Another key card.
Warehouse access granted.
Okay, so this is definitely not a shooty bang bang shooter. It's a atmosphere style shooter. Get the cargo bay key card without setting off the alarm. I was wondering if this was going to be worth a reload, but we might not really have a lot of choice. Guess we did manage to find a small medkit. your aim doesn't stay, so you can aim up or down, but you can always go back to...
Pass card accepted. Access
the center of the screen. Go down first.
Pressure released.
That was probably mandatory, so it's a good thing we came down. Alright. What? Where the fuck were you guys coming from? Well, it's not going great, but... Is this... I think this is a different stair. Or ladder. So do I just have infinite bullets? I have infinite bullets for that pistol. Like a doctor? Or a survivor, right? Doesn't feel like I should be killing you. Those Marines locked me in there. They blame me for those creatures. Although it's probably safer than in there than out there, I suppose I should thank you anyway. You can have the key card left in there. Good luck finding a lifeboat. Not enough space on the CD. Not enough space on the CD for dialogue, it seems.
Pass card accepted. Access granted.
Ripley engineering deck. Is anyone there? Ripley, this is Call. So you escaped. Listen, Call, the monitor is showing that one of the lifeboats is jammed. And its engines are overheating. It will blow up the entire ship if it is not released. Since when did you care about anyone but yourself? There isn't much time. Just do it, Call, or we're all dead. Alright, I got it. Yeah, let's save it down a separate slot, because I don't know if my life resets. It does. Okay. Oh, but my weapons also reset. It's like, want another shotgun? Don't think so. I guess I don't really have a choice here, because that looks like a ladder, but it's not actually a ladder, so... Can I activate any of this? Can I shoot this? I can't. That's how I get my shotgun. They're gonna burst through, or...? Oh, or was that you lucking me in? Nothing like a shotgun at close quarters. Oh. I'm confused here. Is there a passage I'm not seeing? Can't get up. You know what? Oh, we can't change the head bob. I was gonna say the head bob is starting to get maybe a little annoying. Oh, we are playing with Call. Jettison the trapped lifeboat with engines that are overheating before it explodes. Find 4 detonators, jettison lifeboat. Like I can just crouch. Yeah, okay. So we're now stuck on this lower level, so the exit has to be on this lower level. Maybe if I mash the R2 button, I will find a secret passage or something? Oh. Wait. This is just a nook. What is happening right now? Oh. This is what's happening. Alright. I guess you're supposed to be crawling in a vent or something, so... What's this passage? Fuck you. Let's go explore the other side of the passage. Ooh, laser energy clip. We don't have the weapon for that yet, but... Oh, this is where I should probably use my flashlight. Okay. No, so let's go up. Oh, I guess these arrows are telling you how to exit ladders? That's what I'm gonna assume. Switch. No, I'm pretty sure I could blow this up. No, I'm not blowing up. Shotgun shell. Yeah. No true to conversion of 2. Ooh. Oh man. Moving on ladders is not great because it's unclear where your character is hanging, and also just getting off of them is a pain. Oh fuck! It also doesn't help that in Medal of Honor, R2 was shoot, and here R1 is shoot, and so my brain sometimes... It hears an alien and wants to go like R2, 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 and it's like, yeah, that does nothing. Ladder down.
Generator shut down. Power rerouted.
Didn't need that. Jeez, fall damage is bad in here. Damn it. Continue. Alright. From the top, I guess. Trying to see what it will take to break this box. I think this guy is just not gonna do it. Oh, it's kidding me. Had a long day, did a bunch of chores, and my body's so sore as a result. Because that's an explosive one. Alright, let's go back up. I wonder what is that achievement that's counting down? Collect all items on engineering deck 1 session. Alright, so this is a level, period, okay. Alright. I guess they did that a lot for memory limitations, huh? They had multiple mini missions that would gel together into one big mission. I don't believe there's anything waiting for me up ahead, so let's just keep going this way. Alright. These. Where's... No. Door. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. You got me good. Woo! They got me. I gotta give it to the game. They got me. Alright, so we go up.
Generator shut down. Power rerouted.
Whoa! Oh, there's another one. Damn it! Alright. Power has been rerouted so we can access this door. Let's switch because we don't have a lot of bullets.
Secondary engine overheating.
This is save. Yeah. Let's keep overriding saves. What do we care? Each game has its own memory card on dock station, so. Oh, right, no. This is one of these.
Pressure reaching danger levels. Caution is advised in the engineering section.
Can't use that. Oh, I guess this is like a decontamination kind of thing, or a depressurization.
Security breach, MedLab 15.
Ooh, laser. Are you writing in death? Yeah.
Fuel delivery system malfunction. Divert to primary engine core.
I did very much like seeing the alien being blown up by the door. That was very funny. Oh, we should probably stick to this. That's something we can use. Oh, damn it. No. Oh, I guess we did save not too long ago. That's okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, that's weird. Now it's not... Huh.
Pressure reaching danger levels. Caution is advised in the engineering section. Your attention, please. Security breach, MedLab 15.
Right.
Fuel delivery system malfunction. Divert to primary engine core. Pressure released.
That's the kill 15 xenomorphs in the laser gun. Oh, okay, it's just... Oh, I wonder if you don't, Alright, let's try focusing on the laser gun then. Maybe it's just a limited time weapon or something. Also, it is pretty fun. Nothing else to activate here. Okay, so let's go to the other side. Let's see. See, it's recentering it again. It wasn't doing that at the beginning, and now it's doing it again. I don't know why.
Your attention, please. Unauthorized opening of cages 5, 7, 8, and 9.
Alright, they're done there. Let's only use a small medkit. Why not? We got a bunch. Ah. Come off.
Power flow to reactor 1 reduced.
I will say, the interaction with ladders could have used some work. Ooh, I might as well just bump all of these.
Access denied. Engineering deck 2.
So I did that, so I guess we're just gonna go back. I think it's interesting that because of the nature of the aliens, it's not a very frenetic shooter. They're really not that scary when you see them coming. Especially with this laser. This laser is great. Alright, we gotta find something to activate before we can go through here.
Power flow to reactor 2 reduced.
Ooh. Oh, he still pops like acid while it rides. That's the problem. I wish you could sprint though. That's maybe about one complaint about this game. You're just kind of slowly walking from one place to the next. Hell yeah.
Power flow to reactor 3 reduced.
Hashtag Puzzle Man. Oh. I got some ammo, alright.
Power flow to all reactors reduced. Access granted. Engineering deck 2.
Alright, so we gotta go back to that spot. This was over here? Yeah, it was over here. And this was the spot, I believe. Alright. Load. Ooh, what's primed? Jettison the trapped lifeboat within 3 minutes. Okay. That is very much not gonna happen, I believe.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Designated coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation. Warning. 8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Yeah, I got one. Also, we're running out of bullets, which is not great. I wouldn't mind rushing, but I can't run? And then I lose life and time to this shit. Come on, just drop me off.
Detonated coil 1 inserted.
Oh, I see, okay. Oh god, and now I gotta take it down. Maybe we could try, reloading once we know where the detonator coils are.
Access denied. Door malfunction. Please find alternate route.
Maybe we're gonna have to reload because we're gonna die. That would also do it. I do at least appreciate they put a save point red before it, you know? No, this is where I came from, so this is where I'm going. Alright, let's do this.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Designated coils required for manual release.
I like that we were able to decapitate one of the aliens. That was fun.
Warning. 8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay
Okay, so
E2.
that we can't access, but there's a vent here, which I'm sure will do the job. Just absolutely vibing in this vent. No idea which way I'm going. Yeah, these are all taken. Okay, this opened a shortcut, I assume. Yeah, that's the... Is this a shortcut? Yeah, because this is where I killed the thing. Okay. So I haven't actually gone down this way yet. This is the exit once we get the thing done. How many I have? I have 2. I'm still missing 1. Lovely. Fantastic. And I lost all that life for no reason whatsoever because I'd already been here. No, this is the exit.
Until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
God damn it, am I just running in circles here? Feels like it. No. That's locked.
Access denied. Door malfunction. Please find alternate route.
You know, I really don't know what the little radar on the bottom left is useful for. Okay, come on, come on. Come off. Okay, let me look at the manual. There's gotta be a trick for ladders I'm missing. Controls. Action, use weapon item, crouch. Aim, move, strafe, look, turn, pause. Let's aim. I don't see it. How do I use ladders? Inventory cycle. Crouch. You know, maybe I should try using left and right to disembark from letters. Maybe that's the thing I'm missing. Alright, once more. This will most likely be our last attempt one way or another, because we're coming up on our time. Nope. Went back. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Alright.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Designated coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright.
Warning. 10 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Let's do the easy one first. Man, that was a party. No, I'll actually... Okay, I can use this one. Alright, now let's vibe our way back. It was the second one, I think. Then I kept going this way. And then here we turn right. Hashtag max vibes. Bam. Okay, that's 3. Exit is this way, and then right. Is it right? I hope this is right. Nope. But it's not through here either. This is the exit. Where's the ladder that leads me back up? Here. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Let's go be tight. I don't know that we'll do it.
Access denied.
Yeah, we're not gonna do it. so close though. No, we need the last one. Which is in here.
Access denied.
Or in here. I do believe we have a legitimate shot at getting the achievement. I'm gonna try one more time. Come on, Letter Master.
Detonator coil 1 inserted. Detonator coil 2 inserted. Detonator coil 3 inserted. Detonator coil 4
Oh, not if it takes 20 seconds for it to be like...
Final lifeboat ready for launch.
Oh, I also have to exit in this 3 minutes? Yeah, okay, no. Never mind then. Is this what? How do I... Did I not? Well. Did I not use? Maybe I did not use this. Yeah, I did not use this.
Lifeboat jettisoned.
Alright.
Access granted.
Access granted to what? This place? Oh, this place, okay. Ripley, this is Call. Ripley here. I've released the lifeboat and I'm heading back to the Betty. Can you make it here? Not yet. I'm at the other end of the ship near the research deck. The research deck? Listen, Ripley, destroy any other clones you find. That research can fall into the wrong hands. Don't worry, it's personal. How did I manage still position 29 out of 73 with that terrible run? I don't know, but... yes, we will save the game. Then we're not gonna look at the next level, but I will give one more shot. Wait. Load. I'm gonna give one more shot at the achievement. No. Yes. Yes.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Detonator coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation. Warning. 8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Alright, I'll make one more attempt. You know what? We might need to quit. quit and reload for the achievement to reprime. I was hoping we could get away without killing the aliens, but they do follow us, so we really have to just kill them all. That might be, unfortunately, a little too tight timing to get it done, knowing exactly where everything is. So, we'll see. Alright, this one... No.
Lifeboat release failure in AE2. Designated coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation. Warning. 8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Right back in this. The clutch thing will be to get on the ladder as soon as we come out. And then rush upstairs. Once we kill these, I don't think there is any others. Okay. Take it. Drop. Right. Stairs are here. Drop. Okay. And then we need to go... Fuck. This way. This way. Yeah. Okay. And then we go get the last one. Okay. And there's a couple more that spawn. Damn it! Ah! Alright, one more time. As I'm sure you can tell, I'm enjoying playing this game. It's gonna be a pretty stacked rating at the end of the episode, I think. It's really gonna be one of those, like, different strokes for different folks. But I gotta say, right now my vibe is that you probably wanted to buy a PlayStation 1 game to play on your new PlayStation 2.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Designated coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation.
That's fine.
8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
actually use the medium mecha too. I think the thing that surprises me the most about all these games is that they actually really play well. I guess the DualShock had been out for some time at this point, so people had gotten used to like twin sticks, but like, you know, this feels very much like a modern twin stick shooter. Ah, fuck. Wasted some ammo there that we probably could not afford. Alright. Give me number 3. Try to save some time. Worth it. Go back up. Let's not get turned around. Okay, cool. Not wasting any time there. Alright. Alright, we might make it. We might make it. Oh yeah, I think we got this in the pocket. I think we got this, baby.
Detonator coil 1 inserted. Detonator coil 2 inserted. Detonator coil 3 inserted. Detonator coil 4 inserted. Final lifeboat ready for launch.
You can tell how much I'm mashing the use button. Yeah!
Lifeboat jettisoned.
Alright, and that nice vibe will be a good closing point for the game. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't mind playing more, which is true for really all the games that we've played so far in this session. It's spooky at times. I don't know how survival horror it gets so far. There's maybe a few too many aliens, and they're easily dispatched. You know, like two shotgun shots or some laser will do them in. But I don't know, you know, this is just 1 hour, so I don't know if in the long run your ammo stocks keep getting replenished at the same rate, and so you're always fine. Or if at some point you have to like fall back on the little tiny pistol. In fact, we could just well, no, actually, I will wait until the end of the episode, but I might go back to the reviews and skim through them again, sort of see what we thought of them compared to what the magazine said. But yeah, Alien Resurrection, pretty solid game from what I could tell. Visuals maybe not as bright or as colorful as others we've seen, but plays very well, and you know, gives you the claustrophobic feeling of being in a space station infested by aliens, which is kind of what you want from these games. So, yeah, that's gonna do it for that game. Our last main game of today's episode is gonna be Destruction Derby Raw. Shout out goes to my best friend Ludovico, who was a big like racing game fan. And I think this was probably one of his favorite games of all time on the PlayStation. Probably, you know, just so many memories. I could never quite get into it the same way as he did. I never really developed a passion for cars or racing games. But, you know, this is a shout out to him. It being in this issue, I just had to play through it. Alright, let's see what we do. Accelerate, X, brake, square, reverse, circle. Handbrake with R2, natural boost with L2. Okay. Playing the game. Your damage indicator, your points counter. Tachometer, speedometer. Nitro gauge. Position / opponent / laps. Okay. And so the thing is, as you hit your car against other cars or other things, specific parts of your car get damaged, and then there's like handling issues if it happens. So, you score points by hitting other cars and making them spin, crash, and explode. 10 points for a minor bump. Combo carnage for up to 1,000 points. Gameplay modes: Wreck and Racing. 25 of the world's toughest, most grueling racetracks in which you're driving prowess, so get ready to grind the opposition into dust. Okay. Track points that you must meet in order to advance. Points counter shows your total points tally. You pile up the points by ramming other vehicles and by finishing higher at the end of the game. You can change your car, upgrade it. Smash for dollars, known as Championship Mode. And then you... Okay, so this is more like a career mode kind of thing. Right, this is just like story versus career, right? This is you go through all the tracks in order. This is buy a car and slowly upgrade it as you repair a car. Alright, let's there's a lot of modes, so we're probably just gonna play a handful of different ones. Just to see what things are like. Alright. Alright, let's boot it up. It just feels so nice to hear the noise of the PlayStation BIOS. That's the PS2 one, and the GameCube one are probably the ones I'm the most nostalgic for. The GameCube boot-up sound, especially, is just so cheerful, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and skip the intro cinematic, because, yeah. It's a racing game where you destroy the other cars. It's not... Psygnosis. What games did Psygnosis make?
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Alright. The video options are like fix your TV kind of thing, right?
Overwhelm and destroy.
Oh, and it didn't save it. Accelerate, reverse, brake, chain view, handbrake. Actually, I'm gonna put handbrake here. Oh, no, that's not how you do it.
Overwhelm and destroy.
Swap this with this. Alright, Wreck and Racing. So let's see, we got I don't know why you wouldn't pick the Ricochet over the Colorado as like better in every category. Like well, actually let's check what these are. Acceleration, top speed, grip, brakes, strength. Like you definitely want this over the Colorado, which is lower in everything. These cars are a little weak in terms of resistance, so let's go for the Ricochet. Oh, that was not good for my front wheels. That was probably worse than meeting on the other guy, but I got some points. Actually, my damage gauge is not that bad. Ah, every time. I gotta be very careful now. I don't necessarily have to win the race as long as I finish it. Oh no, okay, yeah, okay. Woo, okay. Alright, yeah. Position. Oh, at the end of the day, the position is by points. Huh, okay. I got 900 points for being in second place. And a bunch of crash points, so that's good.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Alright. I mean, can I... Okay, I don't understand what happened there, but... Oh, it looks like you get to sort of pick your difficulty. That's cool. I guess we'll go with the Razorback here. Red Razorback. Oh, Psychnosis is the Wipeout people. And the Alundra people, I think that's probably just publishing. You know, it's very funny comparing this kind of racing to the Ridge Racer 5 racing from the PlayStation 2 episodes. Very different skills involved. Oh, I forgot I have Nitro. That was accidental, but that was a bunch of points there. Maybe I need to use my handbrake a little bit more. I need to use my handbrake a lot more. And I am now realizing why they put it where they put it, because there's a very claw-like vibe. Having to accelerate with X and use the handbrake with triangle. I very much do not like this track. Also, it will still fail to qualify. Even if we manage to reach the end of the race, we need 1,200 points. Absolutely no way we're scoring 1,200 points here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bust it out! Let's get another shot. There's gotta be... easy ways to get points while still doing reasonably well on the race. Like, I must be missing something. It's like, you know, these nice drifts I'm doing. No points for that. I was hoping to ram him into that wall. Oh yeah, also get, I guess you don't get any extra boost, huh? And see, here's the thing, I already picked the fucking sturdiest car of the bunch. Oh, my controller is vibrating so hard right now. Oh my god, it feels terrible to control now. My hand is just like trembling. Alright. Let's take another look at the manual. How do I get points? Roof hit, belly hit, car destroyed. Spins in the X or Y axis. Or rolls on the Z axis. Get a bit points, you're gonna need to like spin, and what the fuck is flatline? Oh, it's destroying the car. Right, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know how you can do that. Maybe, just maybe we were a little too bold going the way we went.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Also, is it saying, can anyone stop the mechanical mail? Oh, this is just a NASCAR circuit, huh? Nope. Everyone just passing me by. wish you got a little bit more boost when you do damage, kind of thing. If we focus on beating the race, we should get enough points to pass. Yes! Alright. Whew.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Yeah, I don't know how to unlock the bonus cards, but... Alright, we can hit a save for now. And let's switch to Smash for Dollars, or Smash for Money, or however you want to read it. Let me start with my Ricochet, who has been so good to me so far. You know, in a way, in the modern gaming industry, with these, like, giant studios with hundreds or thousands of people, it's a little sad. Oh, if it's just this, that's fine, whatever. Actually, yeah, let me return to main menu and switch where the, handbrake is. I was saying, you know, it's kind of sad to look back at these times where, you know, a team of like 20 to 50 people could still make a good game for the time, right? And
can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Yeah, I guess save. I wonder if these are like separate blocks. And I want to go back in the options. Controllers. No, that did not save. And let me actually turn vibration off. Because it was very distracting. It's maybe a little disappointing that the circuits are the same. I don't know what I was expecting. I guess that makes sense. It's just, meh, you know, a little bit of a disappointment. There's gotta be a way to get them to spin. This is the kind of thing where you do want the forward view of your car. Like, besides bumping them in the back, I don't know. I don't know how to. If you miss the car in front of you, that does not help. Okay, no. Restart. Like, how? Like, they didn't even fucking give me that one. So, you know, short of ramming a car on the side, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, hitting them from the front doesn't count. I feel like this is one of those games where I need to learn a trick shot or two. Either from a gaming magazine or something to that effect. Fundamentally, the issue is that the smashing is antithetical to your need to also position well in the race. Like, you really can't do both of them. So we got 660 points, okay. Now what? Nothing can stop the mechanical male. Bum, 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 bum.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mail? Overwhelm and destroy.
This is the oil slick again, too. You know, unless something clicks in the next 20 minutes or so, I think this game, and I'm sorry, Ludovico, but this game will be a distant fourth. Okay, but see, and on this one it's easy, because it's just a freaking oval. You just gather speed and ram into people as they're on the outside of the curb. And boom, big points. Maybe a little bit more conservative. We have 6 more laps. They're doing Gangbuster right now. Alright. That's a fucking shitload of cash. Alright, let's go to the main menu.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Let's repair it because it's a pittance. What's the best thing that we can buy? It has low top speed. Can we upgrade the car? Oh yes, we can. Okay, we got the best possible ricochet. I guess it gets you through all the easy races first, and then moves on to the medium ones. Would be my guess on how they're doing this. Curious to see what happens if you total your car during a race here. Like, you just have to keep playing the same race? Or are you just forced to, like, repair your car until you are completely out of money, and then it's game over? Damn it. I don't know how I got that 90-degree spin. I don't know who spun for me to get that those points. But I guess I'm not gonna complain. I don't know if we'll make it to the end of this one in one piece. One lap. Also, don't know if there are minimums to like qualify for the next step. I guess we'll make it in one piece. Alright, still got decent. We would have qualified if this had been the standard race.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Oh boy. I'm not gonna like those steep turns, that's for sure. This is probably the last race we'll run. I think there's a battle mode that we should also check out. Does it even matter if you go the wrong way, as long as you eventually go back the right way? I gotta admit, this short open circuit is pretty fun. Our damage cannot be sustained, but we're having fun. Yeah, we're cooked. Ah, 0 points? Okay, now the real question is, what happens next?
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
So I gotta pay for the repair, and then still play the same race. Well, let's make a save.
Overwhelm and destroy.
Battle. One player. I think we just lost. Damn it. Okay, that's better. That's better. Let's keep going. Top 3. No, fuck. Top 2. Still my score shit. That's because probably only gamers that played this game when they were kids are playing through these modes, and so they're really good. Bro. Let's try to win it once. We made it to top 2. Three, 2. It's just you and me, bud. No, fuck. Hey, I think I won. I think I won. Maybe? Let's try again. I'm not sure if I actually won there. Definitely did not win there. Let's push a guy out front. Let's push a guy out front. Push, 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 push. Yeah! No, you're not gonna get me! Son of a bitch! Almost. Again, one more time. Damn it! Restart. I don't know why I'm now so insistent that I do want to, be the last man standing. Well, the last car standing. That's enough for this one. Let's just store the other modes. But yeah, you know, this is the strength of this game, I think. Is if you have some friends over and you want to like mess around with them, there's good stuff to do here.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Let's see what assault is. Maximum carnage. But sir, you heard me. Maximum carnage. I don't understand how my position is calculated. I think my points play a role. That was very unclear. Two vehicles per team. I was on a team? I did not understand this at all. So it's not me who's earning the points, it's the truck. I see. Yeah, that's not particularly fun, I gotta be honest. Again, maybe if you have like 3 friends over in a multi-tap, and then there's no computer opponents, it can be more fun. But solo, it's a bit of a chore play. Can anyone stop the mechanical mail?
Can anyone stop their mechanical mail?
Pass the bomb. 3 bombs. So it's cool how you can upgrade your cars in the Smash for Dollars mode. Do the bombs explode after a certain time, or... Yeah, okay. I see. Shit! Oh, yeah. Alright. Kinda cute. Finally, Destruction Derby.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mail?
Armageddon. I like the sound of that. is there a clock in the top left that's counting up? Oh, because it's timing. It's like everybody's coming for you kind of thing. Right? Racing on tracks, dealing as much damage as possible. Oh, Armageddon is a survival one. Okay. Let's try vampire mode. And then I think we're ready to call it.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
I wish you could take your upgraded cars into the thing. To be honest, I think that making this a racing game was a mistake. The fun part of this game is just smashing cars around. Wait, who's left? Oh, two of them. Oh, I think I'm the winner. Yeah. Nice. Alright, you know what? Let's do one more. Let's do a regular Destruction Derby.
Can anyone stop their mechanical mayhem?
Do they have one song, though? Like, I feel like I've heard one song. Wait, what? Destruction Derby. Classic. One player? Okay. kind of nice when you get them to roll by 180 degrees. It's a good feeling. I'm not gonna win this one, but I'm proud of how many points I've scored. Oh, and again, we got pretty close. Probably those two cars just took each other out. That would be nice. Oh, only one. Only one left. Damn it. Close. Close. Alright. Yeah, this do it for Destruction Derby Raw. We're gonna play a couple of lightning rounds before I give my final verdict. But yeah, you know, this is very much more a party game compared to the other 3 games that we played today, which were like... Were all 3 only single player? Well, Medal of Honor had a multiplayer match, but you know, you go to the Medal of Honor game, I think, mostly for the single player campaigns. So, you know, this is very much more of a party game. But as a party game, Bomberman, which we'll play in a second, is probably better. The single player offering feels repetitive and also surprisingly hard. It's just hard to destroy cars while racing, while not being able to blow your car out. And you know, you can't really have all 3 things kind of thing. Yeah, so probably a very distant 4th of this bunch, at least in terms of the way that I feel about it. But you know, if you like driving games, and you want to have fun with some mates for a weekend, I'm sure that this is probably a pretty solid choice overall. But definitely not my cup of tea. Once again, sorry, Ludovico. Alright, we're now entering the lightning round, where we're going to play games for as long as we feel like it, not necessarily an hour each. Because, you know, these are games that either don't interest me as much, they're not quite in my wheelhouse, or they're probably not that deep. We're going to start with Bomberman Party Edition. And I assume this is just basically Bomberman. So let's just, without further ado, let's just get right into it. Only 90s kids will know the relief of the PlayStation logo appearing.
By Hada-san!
I should dig more into the like single player Bomberman games. I always saw Bomberman 64 as a game that always fascinated me. Oh, that's fun. 5 controllers? Set bomb, remote control special, kick stop, push and punch multi-bomb, okay. I used to read the walkthrough of Bomberman 64 and many other games that I did not own, like, over and over and over when I was a kid. Oh, come on. So, you know, this is Bomberman. I'm unsure what my audience is made up of, but I suspect most of you have probably seen Bomberman before. Oh shit, okay, we're dead. You drop bombs, they expand for 1 square in every direction. Use them to destroy walls. Hoping to find extra bombs and the little flames that make your bombs more powerful. Use them to kill every enemy. Once all enemies are dead, typically want to try and find an exit that might be under one of the blocks. Oh, come on! Looks like the layout of the blocks does change semi-randomly. I wish I could find, at the very least, a little flame power-up. Because trying to get these fuckers with, like, a radius 1 bomb, not very fun. Here's the thing. I don't think classic Bomberman is a very good game. I think it's under one of those, like, you gotta have friends to enjoy it. I don't know if the enemies move according— oh, finally. Alright. now we can start talking about this. Okay, so everyone's dead. Ah, there we go. Well, let's try to find the extra bomb that's hidden somewhere in this level. Really? I guess there was no extra bomb hidden in this level. And so, of course, the cool thing is that you can set chain reactions off, right? That's what makes the game start to be somewhat fun. We've released more enemies. I don't even know if you have to beat the enemies to cross the finish line. I think you do. Yeah. The door does not otherwise open. Okay, you're dead. Ah, fuck's sake. Now the problem is that if you die, I suspect they're gonna send us back to... No, okay, we keep our upgrades at least. That's nice. We do, however, have to kill everyone again, which is not very nice. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, I stand by my dislike of 2D Bomberman. I don't expect that anything is gonna change in this mode anytime soon. The battle game... Oh, this is retro mode. And the power-ups, additional monsters. There's a bonus stage. Yeah, I mean... We can maybe even look for the achievements, but... Like, most of these achievements are for the Battle Royale mode. And you get finish modern modes with no saves, continues, or passwords. And that's the standard, which is like 50 levels. Wow. Yeah, no thank you. They didn't even bother translating it. This is the US version of the game. I was just like, oh no, we're gonna keep Bomberman speaking Japanese. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, it is in the description of the game, right? The game title is Bomberman Party Edition. Oh, great. It's kind of cool that you can, like, toss bombs to mess with people. Y'all are supposed to, like, try and kill each other. Not just have us do all the dirty work. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Speed up! Like, they've literally given up on killing each other now. I love that I fragged myself. Fantastic. this seems like pure chaos to me, and not of the enjoyable kind. Love the wait while people just decided, oh, we're not gonna try and kill each other, we're just gonna try and survive. I don't think I'll be able to withstand this long enough to make it to a 3-point win. We'll do one more. I'm just impatient. You know what? We're good. We're good. Like I don't need to see more of this game, really, I think. Let's just check out what the retro graphics look like. Yeah, this is just this is straight up just the NES version graphics. Which bold claim are probably more charming than the more modern ones. Alright, that's enough of this guy. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's lightning round. There's a reason I did not pick it. I am glad I have made that choice. Last but not least, we have Star Trek Invasion. I did not pick this game just because I'm not that familiar with Star Trek, and I'm not big on, like, space sims in general. So... Like, there's already way too many controls here that I kind of just... My eyes glaze over a little bit. So we're gonna go straight in and sort of see what it looks like, but without the context of the series, and not being well predisposed towards this type of game, this made sense to just, like, take a peek at, but not really consider as part of our official rating. You know what, let's just skip that. Is this based on something?
allowing the...
Well, we'll see when we get in.
Please select a mission. Mission selected.
Welcome to the Valkyrie Training Program. I am Lieutenant Commander Worf, and I will be your tactical officer for the duration of this operation. I will assess your performance throughout your tour of duty and instruct you on the use of weapon systems and helm control. Training missions will be flown under a time limit, and I will observe and grade your performance based on your combat skills, reaction time, and accuracy. Your ships have been fitted with a standard weapons configuration. Begin now.
They were like, we can afford one actor from Star Trek The Next Generation. Fly through training rings, tractor pods, and tow through rings. What? Fly through training rings, tractor pods, and tow through rings. Okay. Okay, well, I did not see the rest.
Timer activated.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. That's the problem with space. You can roll and suddenly there's no up or down anymore. The radar is pretty good, at least. Okay, I don't have to hold the accelerate button. Oh. What? Bro.
Shield strength decreasing.
Is there no way for me to speed this up a little bit more? Because it feels a little bit like trudging through molasses, and I don't know if I'll get through all 36 in the 60 seconds I have left. It doesn't help when I also, like, hit them, but...
10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission failed!
Mission terminated.
Fantastic. I would like to understand why they put a time limit on this in the first place. Like, can I not just fly through the rings however long it takes me?
Timer activated.
You know, part of the reason why this game at this time does absolutely nothing to me is that I enjoy Star Trek, but I am at a much earlier stage of it. Like, I am currently watching the original series for the first time. I'm in a rush. You know, it's like, oh, it's cool, and I watch an episode every once in a while, and they're good. But I know basically nothing about the next generation, besides, you know, basic stuff about some of the characters, like Jean-Luc Picard, or Data, or Worf, who is a Klingon, and my knowledge of it is very limited. So anything that is not a direct reference to the first, like, season and a half of Star Trek the original series goes way over my head. And without its license, you know, what do you have left? You have left a probably competent space sim, or it's just a bunch of missions where you go and shoot at things. Ugh. I want to try to at least finish the ring section so we can look at, like, tractor pods and stuff more interesting. Maybe ideally finish the whole mission. They teach about how to change your weapons, but not what they do or how to shoot them. Hey, we only made it by 14 seconds. First objective completed. Well done,
Proceed
Cooper.
to next area.
Alright, tow each cargo pod through its respective trading ring. It's already selected the cargo beam.
Press and hold to activate the tractor beam. Once the tractor beam has locked on to an object, it will change color. Once captured, release the button and the held object will trail your vessel. To drop a held object, tap the tractor button once.
Ah. Alright, where are you? blue, 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 blue. It's the blue ring. Guess I should follow the... Which way are you telling me to go? There. Now if you let it go, it literally stops. No momentum. That's kind of disappointing. So you cannot throw things with the tractor beam. You can just grab him and drag him. Alright.
Proceed to next area. Timer activated.
Ensigns, I fear Starfleet may have had its first casualty in this conflict. The USS Sentinel, under the command of Captain Marcus Brennan, has failed to report in after a series of tests on a new interspatial warp drive. The Borg may be closer than we care to think. Be on your guard.
Like, I have absolutely no clue what the fuck the Borg are. Or where's the next... Oh. Right. You die. You burn in hell. I guess the name of the game is Star Trek Invasion, right? So assuming the Borg are invading. And I'm gonna go on a limb and say they're a shapeshifter species? Let me Google that. What are the Borg?
Proceed to next area.
Cybernetic, hive-minded alien race known for assimilating other beings. Yeah, okay.
Timer activated.
Oh, so now instead of having like static targets, you have to find them. They're moving. Yeah, this still doesn't really do it for me. I'm probably just not like a space sim guy, and that's fine. Not everything is for everyone.
Proceed to next area. Timer activated.
Oh. Where are you? Stop going around this one rock. All right.
Shield strength decreasing.
You're supposed to be right in front of me. Where are you? Right there. That sounds like the Borg are not shapeshifters, but instead they're the mind control other people type of alien.
You clearly have an aptitude for piloting, Ensign. Excellent flying.
Mission complete.
Now, let's try the first real mission, I guess, and then call it.
Ensign, your performance is adequate. Proceed to the next training mission.
Please select a mission. Mission selected.
A Romulan combat group has launched a number of unprovoked attacks on Federation shipping in the Ziria system, near the neutral zone. A patrol force of 10 Valkyries will be dispatched to investigate. Each of you will fly in a 2-ship formation and report any contact with Romulan vessels immediately.
See, the Romulans I know. Not much, but I know of them. And it seems like they're always, like, poking at the Federation, almost daring them to enter a war with them.
Do not fire on allied or neutral vessels.
I really just need to keep track of one of them, so it pops in the sky. Alright, there's one that I'm missing. Where are you? Oh. Alright. Round 2. Oh boy, that's a big one.
Do not force us to fight, Romulan. Stand down and explain your actions.
Starfleet, you have violated the Treaty of Algeron with your deceitful attacks on our ships. You will pay in kind with your lives.
Romulan vessel has terminated communication.
We have company, Cooper.
You don't say.
My shields are at 50% strength. All my shield strength is lost. It's vital we neutralize the opposition. I can't take many more hits. Hull strength is critical.
Incoming torpedo.
What do you want me to do about the incoming torpedo?
Cease your attacks! We were merely defending ourselves. One of your starships, the Sentinel, opened fire on our scouts during an exercise in the neutral zone. They refused to answer any hails, almost destroying our entire fleet. Your ship has gone rogue, Starfleet. If you fail to bring them to justice, this will be the cause of an interstellar incident.
Mission complete.
I think we got lucky there. No, we still a good. Oh, I guess it was our colleague that was saying that her shield had gone down. Okay. Yeah, let's play one more mission.
Good work. According to our communications with the Romulans, Captain Brennan and the crew of the Sentinel attacked them without reason. We must locate the Sentinel as soon as possible and determine the motive for this unwarranted assault.
It's gonna be
Send
the
a force to their
Borg!
last known location, Rakarna Ra in the Titan.
I must have so many memory cards. Because the way the deck station works is that it creates a new one for each game because, you know, they only held 15 slots each.
Mission selected.
Red Squad, we are about to rendezvous with a convoy of Bajoran transport ships en route to the planet Hino. They are part of an effort to terraform Hino for colonization, and it is our assignment to escort them through this area. Assume convoy formation to cover their transit.
I don't know if any of that were mentions of things that happened in the show.
Enemy vessels approaching.
Red Squad, we are under attack from a force of unidentified craft. Protect the convoy at all costs. Red Squad, we are under attack from a force of unidentified craft. Protect the convoy at all costs.
The fuck is happening? Am I? Oh, I was probably flying too close to one of the big ships. No, I don't want the spacer. you still alive? Alright.
Enemy vessels approaching.
Fuck are they? At least your teammates actually do some work.
Commander Worf, we've managed to retrieve one of the alien ships. I'm tractoring it on board so we can conduct a detailed examination.
I see this one's got shields which are in blue. And then health in red. I want to try to stop a phaser, but can't seem to get close enough to enemies in this part of the battle.
My shields are at 50% strength.
Stop running away from me! Are we good? Yeah, we're good.
Vessels approaching.
This time I got lucky as to where they spawned. That's really the only difference. Oh god, more? I mean, I guess this is meant to be the meat of the game, so can't be too mad about it, but... Got that one. And then the last one. By the time I get there, he's dead, yeah.
Area secure.
Convoy entering new sector. I don't think mission is over yet. There's probably a bigger, yep. Here are some more jagoffs. here, you jag off. Damn it. Alright. You know, in a way it's almost disappointing how many enemies the CPU gets to take out. Because, you know, that essentially reduces your playtime. Sector cleared of enemy threat.
Mission complete.
There was a secret, apparently, that we failed to find. I don't know what that would even be. Yeah, this is gonna do it for us.
Well done. Thanks to your efforts, the Bajoran convoy survived the attack by these Kamjate raiders. I have dispatched another wing of Valkyries to cover the convoy on the rest of its journey. In addition, we have recovered a partially damaged Kamjate ship. Perhaps we may be able to find some clue as to who they are and why they attacked us.
I bet it's the Borg!
Please select a mission.
Oh, memory data banks is just your load and save. Yeah, and it's just a single player, huh? There's nothing really else. Let's look at the manual real quick, but well, 5 missions are available for 2-player games, but I guess you have to unlock them. So you have to finish the campaign first, probably. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not an expert or a fan of these space sims, but it seemed fine. It seemed pleasant. You could rent this and play it for a weekend, and then kind of just be fine about it. Maybe if you're a fan of Star Trek The Next Generation, it plays a lot better for you, and you get really giddy about hearing Michael Dorf, I think? No, Michael Dorn plays Worf. Michael Dorn and Patrick Stewart playing their characters. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's, you know, just not my cup of tea. Solid game, but nothing special. Alright, and I believe that does it for all of our games, all our PlayStation games for this episode. So it is time for our final ratings. Let me pull up the magazine again. I do remember it's page 136. So we had Medal of Honor Underground. What did they say? Excellent action game. Oh, long loading times. I guess we avoided the long loading times in Bomberman because of our emulation. I feel like Alien Resurrection was maybe not, was better than the rating that he gave them. There were very few speech bites, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're being excessively harsh on this game. It was fine. It was pleasant. I guess they still gave it a 3.5 on most categories. Star Trek Invasion, they have voiceovers, graphics are nice. Yeah, that's for fans wishing to expand their experience of the venerable franchise. Yeah, alright. So, we played through 4 games for an hour each. Battle of Honor Underground, Dino Crisis 2, Alien Resurrection, and Destruction Derby Raw. None of them were actually that bad, so I think the bin will only contain, really, Bomberman Party Edition, because it just deserves to be there, but I don't think any of the 4 deserves to be there. Destruction Derby Raw is, for me, borderline bin. It's like... It's not objectively a bad game, it's just not the type of game that I like. So, I'm gonna give it a borrow, but it's very much a borrow with an asterisk, which is that if you enjoy car games, this is a very good one. If you don't enjoy car games, yeah, maybe skip it. And between the other 3 that were our top 3 contenders, all very solid, all very different experiences. I think... Oh, it's tough. It's tough, because I honestly could see myself playing more of each of them. Dino Crisis 2 is really the dark horse for me, because it is a game that I poo-pooed, like I said, for many a year, because it is not a survival horror game. And yet I actually had a pretty good time blasting dinos. And there's also a first-person shooting sequence. Yeah. I was very impressed by Medal of Honor Underground. That level was very hard, though. And I don't think... I guess we were playing on normal. No, we were playing on easy already. So that's as easy as it gets. It was maybe a little harsh in mission 3, mission 4, already kind of just being like, There are a ton of enemies that pop out of nowhere with a bunch of machine guns and some tanks. Alien Resurrection maybe looked a little trite. I think the atmosphere was good, but I wonder if the rest of the game is just like that. And I think it ultimately fails to live up to its horror roots too, because it gives you a little too much cannon fodder. So I will place Alien Resurrection in the borrow category, though it's one that I would actually legitimately want to play again, like I said. And between these 2, I will pick Medal of Honor Underground for our buy. Because I think also the contextualization of the story and what's happening around you, I think was very well done and very interesting. Whereas this was like a lot of nonsense. The door with the slot under it, and yeah, I think if we played for a couple more hours, we would start to see the seams of Dino Crisis 2 more than the ones of Medal of Honor Underground. So, official ratings: buy Medal of Honor Underground, borrow Dino Crisis 2, Alien Resurrection, and Destruction Derby Bureau. And if you see fucking Bomberman Party Edition, buy it, just toss it in the nearest garbage bin, because this game is not worth the Oh, I guess it only costs $20. Alright, bargain bin. Bargain bin it is instead of recycle bin, just because of the lower price. But yeah, this I would not want to play this game. If a friend of mine gifted me this game, I would be very mad at that friend, and I would try to return it for store credit. Alright, that will do it for this episode of 60 Minutes to Sway. We will be back in 2 weeks looking at the Nintendo 64 and Dreamcast reviews. So, probably mostly looking at The World Is Not Enough for Nintendo 64. Demolition Race United, probably San Francisco Rush 2049. I think I'll stick to the Dreamcast one, and then maybe look at a Nintendo 64 one for like a brief lightning round kind of thing. Cannon Spike, just because it sounds weird and fun. And then maybe another one of the racers, just to sort of see what they're like. So, thank you so much for watching today's episode of 60 Minutes to Sway. Just to take a quick look at what's coming up on the channel. We have a brand new Hidden Gem premiering this week. This is keeping up a old promise that I made on the old channel, so I hope you enjoy it. Our Morrowind playthrough is continuing strong. We had an episode this week. We're going to have another episode in 3 weeks. Riven, the sequel to Myst, will wrap up next week as well. And we have yet another brand new Hidden Gem premiering in 2 weeks. You won't want to miss this one. It's going to be super. Besides that, 60 Minutes This Way for GamePro will have like 3 more episodes just for this particular issue of GamePro coming out every 2 weeks. And then, of course, Life of Timmy, my pride and joy. I put so much effort into that series. I hope you've been enjoying it and you've been watching it. I would really appreciate if you could go take a watch, give it a like, leave a little comment on it so it helps more people discover it. I believe I'm doing something that is really unique. Trying to keep track of basically cosplaying as a 11, 12-year-old boy from 1993 and trying to keep track in real time of how he spends his days. I hope you're enjoying it. So once again, thank you so much for checking everything out. I really appreciate you taking the time to watch all the stuff that I put. I'm doing it because I have fun, but knowing that other people enjoy it too always makes me feel better about it. So thank you so much. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.